generation of trailers is for the up-and-comers. Games that put new spins on classic formulas, introduce innovative new designs, or simply defy categorization.
Roll that tape.
Now there's extra strength Tylenol gel tablets.
There we go.
Hi everyone, we're Disc 2 Games, a New Zealand indie studio working on our debut title, Canvas City, a turn-based tactical RPG on skates. Canvas City used to be a place filled with music, art,
I'm just not much
movement, and
for
self-expression. But now, music is
but
controlled, art is licensed, and creativity suppressed.
The streets are watched over by the AEC.
Okay, I was gonna work on my game, and then I saw that this was happening.
Their
I was
task
like,
is to stamp out anything with an artistic expression that doesn't align with their agenda.
You'll lead the Firestarters, a rebellious crew
We'll
of
watch a
street
little bit of
artists
this.
using music, dance, and graffiti to reclaim public space and inspire the people of the city.
The crews of Canvas City fight using spark skating, an illegal
That
underground
is-
sport built around electrified skates capable of grinding up rails, launching across rooftops, and chaining
It's a
possible
tactics
movement
thing?
through the city.
You begin
The fact
game
that
as
it's
the
turn-based
Firestarters
is
attempt to recruit
insane.
their first new member, MC, via the Undercurrent, an underground
skating
network where
game
crews share footage,
that's
gain
turn-based
followers,
is-
and build influence across the city.
Every crew in Canvas City has its own identity, philosophy, territory,
Canvas
and most
City? Is that what it
importantly,
is?
music style.
How you move through your environment is going to play a key part in how well you perform, and is one of the ways we approach the turn-based strategy genre differently from others. The movement and action phases combined into one, allowing you to seamlessly transition between traversing the map and attacking your opponents during each character's turn.
Instead
That's a
of dealing
lot of
damage
fun.
in the traditional sense, you demoralize opposing crews and outposition them using momentum, map control, and style.
The demo is just a taste of what you'll get.
I mean, that sounds
in
like
the
it's
full game.
still just
Raging
renaming the
Beyond
idea
is an
of health.
overarching story of
That's the
reviving
thing.
the city's creative spark. More rival crews, each with their own distinct
Oh, and then
vibe
am
and
I-
territory. Characters
Hopefully
to
I'm loud
recruit,
enough.
new
I'm
tricks
kind
and
of barely
abilities
loud
to
enough.
unlock, and more.
That's okay.
Wishlist now on Steam. to
Did I
give
hit
us the
done?
first to play
Oh,
this new
God.
take on Team Tactics RPGs.
I didn't hit done, did I? Motherfucker. Wait. Did I? Wait, what did Discord say? I did hit done. Okay, good. Okay, Canvas City looks super cool to me. This looks like another version of Arturo. Somehow indie games are all doing Arturo as the inspiration. And or a Ball X Pit. Which I guess is really just a side-scrolling shooter. This looks cool. How many side-scrolling shooters have I? It's really just Jamestown, but I really love the heck out of Jamestown, so... Yeah, it's something like, would I have fun with Ball X Pit? I don't... Well, and I did just download the whatchamacallit, the demo on... Wait, what was the name of that one? Oh, I've seen this one on Reddit.
Stops here.
Yeah, this is the one that was like, hey, we're doing Star Fox. Nintendo keeps teasing Star Fox. Now here's an indie team actually making Star Fox.
I've got eyes on your back.
Toki's on my tail. Get him off. Thanks for the assist.
The fact that they did animals in jets even, it's just like a straight up Star Fox.
There's no escaping this time. Don't get back.
Okay, what was the last one? It was Kansas City, which looks super cool to me.
Keep your cool. We're not through yet.
I'm like, I wanted it on YouTube so that I could go back, and yet it seems to be not live on YouTube. And also, the mix, which they have their own YouTube channels, also does not seem to be live. It's like, what? Whatever. Okay, well, I caught the title of this one.
Holy moly! There's enough gum here to drown a certain Venus's ego.
What's the actual...
First, sugar storm later.
This is looking neat.
No such thing as a bridge too far with elastigum. Now that's a killer pair of boots.
Correct title, nice. I just copy pasted the what the event was.
Careful, everyone! The great Uja's back.
You're living off Mr. Gum's dirty money.
And at least
Oh,
I'm not
shoot, it
begging
was called
mommy
Gum
and daddy
something,
for
and I-
pocket change.
Okay,
That's right.
here.
You don't get to do that anymore.
Claw's forces have reached our shores.
Oh, they so somehow they're behind this. Oh, I still didn't catch. Okay. Dagnabbit. Okay, what was the... There was a title before this that I missed what the name was. Yeah, the world premiere of whatever this one was I was interested in. And then I was curious with that other... Bracer. Okay. And then I type it in here instead of there. Dang it. Okay. Bracer. Okay. And this is whatever this is. Some kind of crazy looking action adventure thing. That one's not really grabbing me. Okay, yeah, another world premiere. Raji! I tried to play this game, the first one, and it just didn't grab me. It's super cool that they actually are able to make a sequel, though.
It all leads to the same end.
This, okay. Wild Blue Skies. Okay, and then Mega Gun here, that was the other one.
Say it.
Okay, and then I should be... Okay, yeah, I'm caught up with what YouTube has, and then for some reason the Twitch is so much further beyond Plus Ultra. Man, I miss. I haven't watched.
He's not just coming. He's already part of everything that's played.
It's on the tip of my tongue. What's the superhero anime?
Always was that.
Station.
Oh, Mega Gum is giving me gum. Is this an update? I feel like there's a game like this already. Yep, and then I see the survival mechanics and I tune out. Not my thing. I never did play Star Fox. I don't know if I would be interested in a Star Fox. Breath Edge 2. There's somebody's excited about that. Okay, I did follow. Oh, I remember Brainoid saying that this game was meh. Why are there so many people following me on Blue Sky now? Yeah, I was excited about it, but meh. I was like, that's gonna be my only impression of the game now. It's just, I know somebody who played it, they said, eh. It's always the combat aspect of these games that just doesn't grab me as much. I'm like... The inventory part of it, it's because there's a lot of mobile games that do this, where it's like, oh, you can... Like, it feels like the RPG stuff is tacked on, it's the thing. This one does a little better job of it, of like you have a castle and Isle Goblin.
Off the nasty humans that have invaded your island. Unfortunately for you, it won't be
That's awesome
easy,
that they're
so
in this
you
showcase.
resources, fight humans, steal their strength,
Because I've been
and
following
mysterious
this one
artifacts,
quite a
and encounter
while.
terrifying bosses. Then you'll come home to rebuild your town and help out all your goblin villagers. The NPCs
Yeah,
have
I've been
little
following this
lives
on
and
YouTube
desires
for
of their own, and
a
you can
long
befriend them
time.
by giving them gifts, doing tasks for them, or inviting them to come follow you around. Now, speaking of friends, the game supports multiplayer with up to 7 of your real-life goblin pals. You can pillage dungeons, solve puzzles, slay humans, and raise spider babies together to your heart's content. Now, I've just signed a deal with a publisher, so I was able to
Oh, and
quit my job,
apparently
and now I'm
I
working
missed
on it
a
full-time.
YouTube video.
It's progressing fast, and I'm going to start public playtesting soon, so make sure to head on over to Steam and click this big button here to get in line if that sounds fun. You can also, of course, wishlist it to get an email when it does release. And with that, thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you around on Isle Goblin.
Is this a... Oh, it's not a rhythm game. The character was making me think it was a... Well, I guess the dancing at the beginning is also making me think rhythm game. This looks very rhythm related. I like a 3D platformer, but this is not grabbing me for some reason. Although it's kind of reminding me of Penny's Big Breakaway, which I really did enjoy that game. Wait, what's the... I'm torn. I'm like, it looks fairly good. It also...
Wild Blue Skies reminds me of that old school Robotech anime feel with the fun gameplay of Star Fox from back in the day. Such a cool throwback, Candy.
It really is. And you were right, Justin. We needed some UV protection for those games. I am so happy we got Oh My Doug in the showcase today. Those Ren and Stimpy details, so good, so good. All right, moving forward, you guys, it is time to bust out a...
Grab your phones or use those creepy meta glasses and take a flick of the QR code on screen for your chance to get a free game to start your
giveaway.
summers right.
And done. Now, if you guys like Sims, strats, or building the perfect deck, then you're sure to find your next obsession right here. Let's take a look.
I do like strategy. I don't know about... Building games I'm kind of on the fence about. Roamstead? Is this Roamstead? Okay, I feel like I should be working on my own game. That's what I wanted to do, and then it was like, oh, this is happening right now. Okay, so that one's just not happening. Oh, I wonder if I've clicked on enough other indie game things than have Blue Skies saying, hey, it's... I haven't even posted anything in a while. Which I really should do. Especially because I have updates. Oh, Theos. Not Romstead. I think I'm good.
Welcome to Neighborhoods, a cozy sim where we are reimagining the city builder as a city fixer. More than shaping a skyline, you're crafting communities, making neighborhoods more livable, more walkable, more moderately conducive to economic
I do like the clay look, though.
For players who love city sims, Neighborhoods relies on more than charm.
I don't think Neighborhoods is a particular
problems to solve. Create third spaces to encourage people to connect. Utilize mixed-use zoning, the fine art of putting useful things next to other useful things.
Oh, this is like actual city building terms?
So residents stick around. All without attending a single city council meeting.
Didn't fully grab me. Tavern management? There's a good number of things in that genre.
Battle mythological creatures by day. Serve rowdy tavern customers by night. But look out for the coin thieves.
It's a tavern.
Harvest crops for your recipes.
Oh,
Spend
full
your coins
on
wicked
tavern
new weapons or experimental brews. Explore islands filled with mythological wonders. Meet a Norse god or two. And clash with mystical beasts.
Oh wow, and combat too. This is a large game. You manage a tavern, do farming, and combat.
Run a tavern worthy of Valhalla. Hunt,
That is a lot of
brew,
mechanics.
and fight your way to the grandest feast Valhalla has ever seen.
It looks really pretty. It looks polished. It looks too chaotic. That looks like too much game for me. This isn't, it's reminding me of Absalom for some reason. It's definitely more sci-fi than Absalom. It's another Mega Man Battle Network. I have One Step from Eden, and I've played it like twice. I really should. I'm like, aw shit, dude. Colorful grids. I'm in. I love this kind of chunky, colorful pixel art there, too. What's it called? Because I'm in. Shovelware? I'm glad they left it up that long because I had a hard time parsing that word there. Have I seen this? Oh, that's chivalry. I feel like sometimes you have to just wait and let it propagate. This isn't like Creatures or something, is it? Like, that's an old reference. But for some reason, the little guys are making me think of Creatures. Or Nelia? I was not paying attention. I was not.
Hello, Mitko here, 1/3 of the Odd Sub-Team, a small studio that specializes in odd takes on familiar formulas. Our first project, Husk Protocol,
like that.
is a
Definitely looks like a deck builder
game that best fits the roguelike deck builder genre. But here is the odd part. It would more accurately be described as a meta-roguelike deck builder. What do we mean by this? Well, in most games of the genre, you pick a character and spend the rest of the run acquiring cards from its card pool. In Husk Protocol, you do pick a Husk, a mech suit that serves as your character, and do the same. But at some point during the run, you will have to switch your Husk and then start getting cards from a whole new pool. You will have to Husk hop your way through several biomes, all the while facing deadly mechanized security forces, random events, and fearsome guardians, whose express purpose it is to stop you from fulfilling your goal. Progressing through these challenges will let you improve your deck and gain new permanent upgrades that will hopefully help you succeed on your quest. Let's get back to Husk switching and why you do it.
What was the name of this one?
Is that you have no way of healing in the game. When you switch to a fresh Husk, you start at full health.
Despite liking deck builders, I don't think I've actually played
actively trying to
all that many of them.
triangulate your position and let the guardian of the current stage loose to hunt you, meaning any further moves on the map can lead to an ambush. You don't want that to happen regardless of how good you get at the game, trust me. Switching Husks throws the city off your robotic scent for a bit, giving you some more time to explore and get stronger without risking a surprise early boss fight. Switching itself entails you ditching your old Husk for a fresh one. But here's the thing, each Husk's cards and modules are only usable by that specific Husk, so that's bad, right? Well, you actually get to crack one of your modules and some of your cards to make them universal and usable by any future Husk. You're building this Frankenstein's monster of a mech using modules and cards that were never meant to be used together to truly make your own unique character each time you brave the streets of Eterna. Enough monologuing though, the game is available to playtest on Steam right now, so you can try it for yourself, and we would love to hear your feedback to help make Eterna and the Husks roaming it the best place your copied consciousness could call home.
It did look cool. The idea of like mixing and magic.
Welcome to El Dorado, an island full of natural beauty and riches where people can retire. And the idea is that
Okay,
you
and I
can
already had this on my wish list.
Now it's your
That's
turn
always funny
to
when
make
that happens.
money no matter how. Use the money to get more money until you can hire employees. Make them work for you. That's how business works. You'll need time to explore the island and enjoy the best that life has to offer. You can even learn a little bit of alchemy. Or not. Well, it's time to expand your business as far as possible.
Are those leprechauns or gnomes?
Help residents earn more money and train your employees to work better. Unless you want to work. Yeah, that's an option. But I think it's gonna be difficult to achieve your goal that way. Oh dear.
I like my decisions. That are more than simply, do I want to keep playing or not?
Full of mysteries and magic. A place where you can get enough gold to buy everything you've ever wanted.
I feel like I might have seen this. At least the title looks familiar.
But the price
is blood. Yours or someone else's.
Oh, the pixel art's really pretty.
I mean, the blood could come from the employees you hired. Just sacrifice them to make a pact with the underworld. That would definitely make your life easier. So, I'll see you
when you're dead.
Some more Bubsy? I was like, Acclaim was the one that did Bubsy, right? Or was that... No, that was just Atari. Oh, another cleaning game, it looks like. Which I have not gotten. Would I like a cleaning game? I don't know. I should put that on the list. Would anybody else be interested in watching me clean things? Or trying like some pressure wash simulator or something? Because I like organizing things for sure, but I don't know how much I like cleaning things. I think I would have fun with like a, at least for like a stream game. Like somehow I think it would be kind of fun to do. Whatchamacallit. I am, I think I already, yeah, I was gonna say, I think I already have this on my wish list. This is very much like a, it's a colorful grid. It very much looks like an inventory auto battler. Which somehow I have yet to play, like, the Bazaar. That was definitely one where it's like, when it was announced, I was very interested in it, and then it just was like, only partially available, and then when it was finally out, it was like, okay, I've seen a lot of this game, and have never been able to play it, so I just kind of never did. Oh, this is... okay, we're already following each other. Yeah, the only other problem is just that I'm just not as interested in the battle aspect of a lot of these games.
The Dungeon Company is hiring. As a dungeon master, organize your defenses.
Wow,
and
this is a pretty looking
your
game.
Monstrous employees.
This also looks like something Steam would like with the dark fantasy.
Or improve your traps. Equip your rooms with powerful artifacts. And upgrade your employees to create new combos. Beware. What works against some intruders could be useless against others. Reorganize your troops and relics to adapt to your
Pixel art is
strategy.
just absolutely insane.
Manage your dungeons between attacks. Handle the unexpected every day.
I wish they would keep the name of
Intervene with
whatever's
your
happening,
spells.
like, in the corner.
And deal
I know there
with
are
the
some
survivors
showcases that do
yourself.
that, and I think it's so nice.
Be efficient, or you'll be fired. So, do you want the job?
Infamous Keepers. Interesting.
You see, Kenny, that is why I love indie games so much. The creativity and talent we just saw was off the hook.
Oh, okay,
Shout
tower
out to the
defense. That would
arcade
make sense.
crew.
House Protocol has that
Looks cool
techno
enough.
pixel style dialed in. So good.
Up next, if that group of titles didn't get
Oh,
your
Goblins.
heart pounding, this next set of games
That
will
would
do
make
the
sense.
trick. We're going to be hopping into some fast-paced action games and a fighting game that I'm personally looking forward to getting more updates on.
Let's get ready to rumble in this piece.
Yeah, I think Goblins would be like my dream publisher. Because I do like me some Goblins, and it's just a whole bunch of strategy games, indie strategy games, so... Have I seen this? Also, did they keep in the full loading screen there? You could have edited that to just... Wait, okay, they said they mentioned a fighting game, and I thought this was a fighting game, and it's like, no, this looks more spectacle fighter. With a lot of spectacle. Okay, has somebody tested that? Like how much force, how crazy it would be to use guns to jet yourself around? Wait, did they mention if this was a full game or if this was... Because the small arenas here make it look more like it's a tech demo. But it looks neat. Kirk Mephisto? Some of these logos are just so stylized that it's almost hard for me to read.
What's up? I'm Kelsey from Heartloop Games, and this is Polyfighter, a single-player roguelike fighting game.
Oh, I've seen this because it said roguelike.
Pick an opponent to fight and learn their fighting techniques upon beating them, adding their moves to your fighter's
This
unique
also sounds
style.
like it would take
Travel further and grow
eons to
stronger.
make.
Let's jump in.
I
Right
think
now,
fighting games
I
are
am
hard enough to
playing
make,
as
and then
Gnome.
making it a
She's mall
roguelike is
security
insane.
guard and a huge anime fan. So in Polyfighter, each character has a set of rivals to discover along 3 acts. When defeating a rival, they are released into the pool of opponents for any playable character. Speaking of rivals, here's Janice. She's Amani's boss, and she's pretty tired of her antics. When discovering a new rival like Janice, you'll see that now she appears back at the character select screen. But she has a catch. Unlock conditions. Janice has worked as a mall security officer at Hartville's very own Melrose Mall for longer than she ever intended. She would rather do literally anything else. But dealing with Amani
There was a
makes her
demo
days
for
go
Polyfighter.
fast. Not that she'll ever
Again,
admit
it's
it.
another
You're
I could
actually
download a
interested in
demo
many
and then
of
never
your
play it.
runs. Some characters have some history between them, adding a story to the world of Polyfighter to
There we
experience
go, more
in the
demos
eyes
for me
of
to
each
never
character.
play.
Once unlocking discovered
Hell
characters
yeah.
through their challenges, the possibilities of encountering even more secret fighters appear along your path. Let's see if we can discover another for— Hey! It's Muscle Horse! Oh, bring it on, baby. Okay. I'll come back to it, but hey, maybe you have what it takes
So do I wanna
take
work
down
on my
Muscle
game
Horse
now,
and
or-
discover many of the game's secrets waiting
Well,
to
I could
be
put it over
unlocked.
here.
I wish you luck, my friends. Try out the demo today. Polyfighter by Heartloop Games will fully be available later this year.
Oh, this year release. Neat. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I've been drinking... Not water. It doesn't help anything, does it? Okay, also, I have been standing for a while. I shall... Well, I guess I'm gonna... Oh, this is Twitch, isn't it? I'm glad I kept up another version here. Oh, well then if I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, then I guess I'm not going to watch it on Twitch, but I guess I will be back since I gotta do something. we go. Was I muted or not? Oh, I guess I didn't need to mute this. Oh, I guess I didn't need to hit break either. I could have just run it and not been there. Whoops. Okay, so then the question is, what did I miss? Okay, that was Polyfighter, which I downloaded the demo because that looked neat. This actually looked kind of cool too, because I do like Hades. I haven't played Hades 2, but I do like Hades. Yeah, Hades 2 is one of those. It took me a while to get around to Hades. It's gonna take me a while to get around to Hades 2. Canyons. I don't think that one interested me much. Yeah, that looks very... Wooly is like a famous streamer or something, right? Feels like a name that I know. I do like a dark cowboy theme. This looks very Grim Dawn, and I do like Grim Dawn. Oh, it said at the beginning what this was. But I could also just let the Dark West. Yeah, they've still been doing updates for Grim Dawn. Like, it feels like I should try it out again. I don't think I've ever got into the Mindscape theme. That looks like it was like one of those ones that might be on my wish list already. Looks very survival craft. And then the characters are like, that looks like that. There's a certain low poly asset pack that... Yeah, I'm not huge on the anime look. I do like a 3D fighting game. I do like little blobs and stuff. Eternal Palace Sakura. No rules, just right. I like the punches. Does some good punches. I like the roguelike. I like picking one of 3. Okay, I'm in. Seal breakers? That's not deal breakers, it's seal breakers? Yes, okay. Nope. And then you gotta craft your own house. That's... Oh, Reika. Yeah, okay. They've shown that before. Ooh, I like the voxels. I do like my voxels. Voxels. Oh, this is like a time traveling thing too. Are we supposed to hear anything other than your voice? Well, you could. Erosion. I mean, it's just this running super fast, so. I mean, it's just because I'm not paying attention to it either, so. Okay, this was another one where they're like, we're making the game. What was the game? Is this supposed to be an MMO or something, or? This is supposed to, 13Z.
Candy, you know I love my fighters.
Yes, I do.
And Polyfighter looks straight fire. And it's great to see a new take on the genre just in general. So keep it locked this summer to see more games like that. Also, Hype Train Digital canyons look really cool.
It really did look cool. It is perfect. I've been doing my TikTok Taibo MMA training. I've got a mean armbar.
I love proper trailers. They going.
It's a simple job for men with nerve.
Hello, yeah, no, this is...
And today I'm here to introduce Cordula. But first, I want to thank you for the incredible reception we've had since the game's announcement. Now, let's begin. Cordula is a cooperative quota horror game for up to 4 players. Each run will enter countless mazes at night to collect the
okay, yeah, and I put erosion on my list just based on
the game's core mechanic. Mimic is not an enemy that just repeats the last thing you say. It listens. It records the conversations, receives the context, and turns it against you. As the night in their own words, from this can use Mimic to hunt.
Okay, what is the gameplay? Okay, first person horror thing. Eraserhead? So no, Paperhead. I mean, the visuals on this are grabbing me. I never finished Doom Eternal even. And they've since called it to do its Doom Fantasy version. I had a blast with Doom 2016, and then just didn't finish Doom Eternal and stopped playing. Okay, so now I'm almost caught up? Yeah, it's just because these are so out of sync. Or maybe I'm out of sync. Not Indica. Something else. Only MMO I'd make would be minimal multiplayer online. Minimal multiplayer offline. Yeah, the anti-MMO. Single player offline game. I mean, there's a lot of those. Okay, no, this is still... Yeah, it's still minutes off of what Twitch has, which is weird. These look like horror things, which don't interest me as much. No, the only thing I thought of is doing like an MMO would be like a marble game, because I feel like that wouldn't be too bad to figure out the... Like, you wouldn't have to do a ton for customization, which I guess is sort of marbles on stream, but like, it's like if each person could control the marble. Oh, agony. Okay, so then this is... Oh, they might have said that this was the horror section, and I just missed it because I was trying to catch up. Okay, I wanted to do some game development anyway, but I guess I'll get around to it eventually. I got some time still. Do I have a favorite so far? Canvas City did look super cool to me. Yeah, okay, and then erosion grabbed me based purely on the art. I still have routine to finish. Although it is, like, once I actually got into it and was just like,
guys, it's me, Big Tony. Scratch that, I'm Mattel, we are Games on a Chair, and we're making a PSX-style horror game called Feed It.
This is a game about living with a monster. You do what you're told and feed it,
or you don't. There's consequences either way. We've been inspired by games like Mouthwashing or classic Silent Hill, and it comes from a deeply personal place. It has multiple routes to complete it, secret endings. We've been
I still have Mouthwashing on my list too, especially it's like those games. It's like horror games are short. Like you can get through a lot of them.
And it's releasing this
Yeah.
summer on PC. Now go and wishlist and check the trailer out.
Well, it was just being excited about Routine for so long, and then when it finally releases, that it was like, it's pretty, but the actual horror aspect is just like you just run past the guy a lot. Because I haven't played a lot of horror games, but it seemed to be just you run away from the thing. There's not much of a consequence if you don't. We have only brushed against making horror games. Yeah, and I know Chris Z says every indie dev should make a horror game. So, how's that arrow looking for this weekend? Clearly, I'm not the only thing distracting me. This looks so much like a marketing trailer for... This is just the... Yeah, okay. This is the, like, Dr. Crocodile Dentist or something. Just in a, indie horror game form. Oh, you get to stay as a ghost. Okay. Yeah, not my thing. That's how they end the trailer? Flipping off a ghost? They're already dead. Seems a little rude to flip them off after the fact. Okay, maybe I'll do a nice long stream to get some actual something done. I do love my self-sabotage though. Hey, Fatal Frame! The indie version, right? Interesting that there's these franchises that, like, just never had another sequel. But... yeah, that there's indie devs just remaking it straight up. I mean, it looks super cool. I've never played a Fatal Frame, and I don't think I have much. Well, I don't know. It's got a bunch of scary ladies in it, though. Little Nightmares? This is another take on Little Nightmares? Although Little Nightmares has had its... oh, again. I was like, this is definitely not the way to watch a showcase. You just made Little Nightmares again? I guess people do like Little Nightmares a lot, so I guess that works. Yeah, okay, so this is a culturally specific Little Nightmares. Which does look cool. This time it's mid-sized nightmares instead of little ones. I mean, clearly the character's still little, so. Little Nightmares? Nah, it doesn't work either. Subpar Nightmares? Hey, you don't know if it's better or worse than Little Nightmares. Most likely it's gonna... You know, there's already a comparison point, so... And now it's fishing plus horror game. Somebody's excited. Oh, then you have a shotgun. Okay, so that it's straight up horror game with some amount of fishing. But you don't get to swim with the fishes? The fish don't actually get to be part of the big scary monsters? This is just a whole block of horror games, isn't it? That's because so many people absolutely love the hell out of horror games. And it just has never grabbed me. That animation looks a little stiff. This looks like it's a little more ambitious than the person could make, but... Not grabbing me at all. Oh wait, a slime pack. Oh, and then I slowed down on putting all these things on my wish list because they went into the horror game block. Oh, I was gonna say, is this actually a Nintendo Switch horror game? It is. I don't know how much of an audience there is for Nintendo Switch and horror. Nintendo, I think, has tended to shy away from horror. Wow, this is very explicitly on the Nintendo Switch too. They've said it twice now. Oh, is it a mascot horror? It's a big scary shark. Or rather, it's a big shark. I'm the one adding the scary label. Ooh, origami. I was like, wait, you get your own Nintendo Switch inside of the game? A WB? Warner Brothers? This isn't connected to Warner Brothers, is it? This is actually co-op, or... Gotta get my middle of the day spam call. I have no clue what that was. A co-op asymmetric horror game on the Nintendo Switch. Oh, they zoomed in. You shouldn't have zoomed in. You had a box there that was gonna tell you what the scary thing was. He's one of your friends, and he playtested the game before you for, whatchamacallit? Wait, are they doing actual live action scenes and then pixel art? Very 90s. Relay sector, okay. So you had a playtester before me playing it. Or attempting to play it. There was definitely some hints needing to happen there. Oh wait, there was multiple hydrates. And I barely drank anything.
Dying, ravaged by environmental collapse. Gasping for every breath. The system is broken. The poor are the fuel, feeding the machine.
I am a sucker for that comic book art style.
Security breach. Core ID is missing.
You have been reprinted. You have been reprinted.
Citizen, produce, supply, utility is life.
You have been reprinted. You have been reprinted.
You're just shooting your own clones? Is that... Is it called reprinted? They've said the audio enough times. Oh, each of the bullets is your lives? Is how many times you have to try again? Is that... Dioxide. As much as I'm not a horror game guy, this did kind of pique my interest.
Oof, I don't think even the most intense skincare regimen could clear up that nasty case of eyeball acne. I'm allergic to fish, and outfishing is wild.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting. I don't want eyeball acne. I was about to grab the hooks and bait, but because you're allergic to fish, I will make sure to reel in another game that we both can play, like Lucid Falls or Feed It. That one is super obscene. I love that horror games are blowing up more than ever on the scene.
I do too, I do too. All right, you guys, make sure to wishlist those games through our Steam event page. If you're looking to get your heart pumping, grab one of those
Yeah,
keys
okay, so if
from
I up
our
this...
free keys giveaway.
We got some more keys for you.
This explodes
you under
everything
your
if I do
chair. Check out the QR
Right.
code. Grab your phone to take a picture. Word.
Okay, why did I click on it again when it's just the giveaway
In the
thing?
meantime, we got to keep this train a-rolling. Up next are games from adventurous role-playing games. If you like exploring fantastic worlds and distant
Wow,
lands,
way too many
then
cool
keep
indie
your
games. He's
eyes
got to wear
glued
shades the entire
screen.
time.
It's game time.
You can set the player count on itch.io to 0 players. Won't let you save it when it's negative, but 0 works.
Hey, Gabriel, it's Mrs. Tremblay.
What do you mean you can set the player count on itch to 0?
To sell the house. We tried to pack up some of Mikey's things this week.
Because I was like, I don't know if it...
And we just...
Is this a beat 'em up? Or a horror game? They made it look like a beat 'em up.
If you aren't too busy...
Because I don't know that I've ever put down, like, the number of players that should play the game. And the game's metadata, okay. Yeah, I don't know that I've messed with the metadata all that much. I go out of my way to make sure the icon is different. But otherwise, I don't mess with the metadata. Honestly, it makes sense to me that you could have a 0-player game. With all the incremental games and stuff. Like, that's really just... As long as you have somebody to start the game, it'll just play itself.
He was lucky to have such a good friend.
This interests me. The rest of the, like... Is there actually a meta layer of somebody playing the game? Or is it just... For the trailer they did that?
Paris, 1920. The city is collapsing into sand. In the heart of its ruins stands Notre Dame, watching over a world slowly disappearing. In Wonderful, follow Leon, a boy untouched by the entropy. Through streets swallowed by dust and memories fading away.
Yeah, this
Using
is
the very
another one that I'm
sand
like,
consuming
nah,
the
not
city,
for me.
explore forgotten places beneath Paris and uncover the truth behind its fall. From the rooftops of the Ile de la Cité to the depths of the Métropolitain, every step reveals a city caught between beauty and decay. Wonderful is a narrative adventure and our love letter to Paris.
Wonderfall? It's getting a little iffy on the title there. Like, you might have people remember it as Wonderful Game.
When you're an otter, you go with the flow.
I have seen this on
have
Reddit.
snacks,
There
and
was
you
somebody
make
posting
friends
the.
wherever you go. But then, a giant wave hits.
This is making me think I should post some stuff on Reddit, which I do want to do at some point. I kind of want to ask people like, how could I improve the visuals of my game?
It's time to lend a paw.
Oh, what
and
was
to
this
take
called?
our island back.
It had otter in the title, right?
Your friends need help.
Oh yeah, they were talking about the animation of like, is this weird? It's like, yeah, definitely.
Let's bring it back to life and find your way back home.
This looks almost painfully adorable.
My otter friends.
That's what it was. Okay, let's just make sure that I have my otter friends on the wish list. Although it's something like Naiad. I saw that on Twitter for a long time, and then never played it when it came out. Endling. Do I remember that one? That's not the guy with the shield game, is it? I know there was like a... Okay, maybe we look up Endling just to see. It was... Oh, no, different thing entirely. It wasn't like Oddling, was it? Oddlings? No, that's something else entirely. There's a guy with a shield game. But I feel like had a somewhat similar title? Oh no. I hate it when I only vaguely remember a game. Yeah, because then when I go to Google it, it just, nope. It gives you nothing of what you might want. It's a pretty moth monster. Wilderlings.
I'm not doing it for money, Ari. Then why are we in 1800s Egypt before the invention of air conditioning? Why the heck are we looking for this tiara? It's windy up here. Let's keep moving so we don't freeze to death. Good idea. So, what's the plan? We storm.
I'm not sure how I feel about the character designs.
Do you think you could hop from window to window? Yeah, right. Go ahead, Ari. It's fine. Risk certain death for extra credit. Uncool. Really uncool. Listen, I'm an old man.
Wow, they are really nailing the Back to the Future vibe.
For the woman I love.
So you do this for...
Love? You're doing this for love? You do not seem like...
Where did they get the voice?
We're not Tomb Raiders,
They've almost got the Michael J. Fox cadence. Yeah, not really my thing. But yeah, Rayman looking different these days. They're definitely Rayman style characters. I'm just still blown away that the voice is like, that's... Somebody's nailing a Michael J. Fox impression. That's a voice that I miss. Is Michael J. Fox. That's definitely like the sound of childhood.
Awesome.
With like the... Oh, what's the one with the pets? Oh, was that Gnomes? It's also a Survivors alike, and my disinterest in Survivors alikes, I think, is stronger than my like of Gnomes. I did try Gnomer, though. And it was meh. That is just a pile of gnomes. I mean, it's got a fun theming. Not really grabbing me otherwise, but it's got a fun theming. It's gonna bug me that oh my goodness, this Mobius art style, they were absolutely nailed. It's also reminding me a lot of that show that I watched that I really enjoyed. Scavenger's Reign. There we go. Very Scavenger's Reign. What's the actual game? That is I like the trailer. That's a fantastic trailer, and I just cut to some gameplay, so I actually know what the game is. Well, this is not that rare game. Because I'm even blanking on the name of it. They were working on it for a while, then they restarted development, and then they canceled it. I was gonna say that he was in a show more recently, but it was just a show that I binged more recently. Oh, okay, Google it, and it actually aired initially like 10 years ago. Yeah, I was gonna say Michael J. Fox. Well, and it's because he's got Parkinson's, I think, so he just doesn't have as much of an ability to, probably doesn't have as much interest in acting either, or doing voice work. And I think that was kind of the start of him doing voice work, was like the start of him with having Parkinson's. Yeah, he had Parkinson's when the show was filming, yeah. I feel like he did a trailer, like a guest spot on a show somewhat more recently. What? Shoot. Okay, they used that to play into his character. It was the good wife. Okay. Well, because I also saw him... I want to say like Community or something. I saw a clip of him on that. Oh, this is turn-based fighting game again? Although, what is the biggest game that has shown up in a showcase? It's interesting because I feel like the games that show up in showcases don't tend to be like really big games that like sell super well. I would be kind of curious. It'd be a question to ask like Game Discover. It's like, does showcase, like being in a showcase, I don't think correlates with success necessarily. Oh, and I hit run on this. Yeah, okay, I do need to modify the camera, but otherwise that does work. Yeah, it's because this is just, it's a little bit too distracting. Oh, this is that somebody's making the Morrowind again, right? That's what this game is. What is this one called? That's not what this is. That looks turn-based. I thought this was Morrowind again. No, this is something else. Entropy. Not really grabbing me. I never played Morrowind.
Resthaven. Maybe I am crazy to take this posting. I should tell you, I took the position of governor because I'm looking for someone. Order is in short supply on the island, and resources even more so.
You are the governor, and there's no time like the present to start bailing out this sinking ship.
Yeah, this is also... Oh, a trading game? Interesting.
The people here are unusual.
Also
I'm
not
looking for
really
a
my
girl.
thing.
Her name is Amalia.
She's probably dead, okay? Go be governor somewhere else.
Never heard of her.
And they all seem suspicious of my intentions.
What do you want with her?
I think I really gotta change this
until I
shader.
found you.
It's making the whole thing look fuzzy.
You'll find the time as something
Wait, I have
of a
the main
slippery
camera here, don't I?
quality
Yeah.
here on the island.
Did I really not zoom it?
It's young
And
Miss
position
Joan,
it?
Governor. She's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Carefully, Ambrose. You're not the only one watching this colony.
Wait, so...
Someone must know something. I know things are not as they seem. I just need one more day. Resthaven. Maybe I am crazy to take this post.
Oh, okay, so that is...
Folks are going to have a ball playing these games. I now understand
it's
what you were
positioning
saying
along
about
X,
the
but not the
creativity and
Y, it looks
imagination
like.
of indie developers. Wilderlings is gorgeous, has a really unique feel. There were just so many beautiful games in that last set. I don't know which one I want to play first.
Treat yourself, Candy. Treat yourself.
Now, if I told you to do that, you would choose them all and you'd never come out of your office.
I mean, that sounds extra suspect, but then I guess we'll just have to find something to play together.
Aw, that is so sweet. So make sure you guys go to our Steam event page to wishlist the games, play the demos, and find one that you can play with your significant other.
For our final set of games, we're going to be hopping, bopping, and stomping with some side scrollers and some action platformers. Let's go.
Let's go.
I like an action
Here we
platformer.
see the long-eared grey hare in its natural environment.
Not really a side scroller game.
As you can see, in this region, predation tends to involve, well, tool use. But in a remarkable display of resilience, when prey falls, it passes a chosen evolution down to the next generation. Nature forces the weak to improvise.
Okay, nope, that's too fun of an idea. As in, it's rounds again, but polished, which people do like the hell out of rounds, so.
Each species has refined its own peculiar means of survival. And its own evolutionary path.
No, does it have a single player component? Because I'm like... Because what incentivizes you to choose different characters?
These fascinating creatures are now available.
Is it just called Animal Game? That's generic AF. Couldn't come up with anything more than that? Then again, I suppose it's in the tradition of Duck Game and all that other stuff, so...
I'm Eric, and I'm the developer of Lucid.
Hey,
Lucid is
Lucid!
a flow state-driven Metroidvania.
This is one that I've seen on Instagram for like a
Aerial
long
combat,
time.
player expression. Glide through environments. Chain attacks in midair. Movement is your greatest weapon. Crystal arts expand the way you fight. They can close distance instantly. Help control encounters.
Yeah, I gotta know like a
chain
whole
abilities
spat
together
of
at high speed.
Metroidvanias, and then
Quick
I haven't
talismans
touched them
reshape
in
your
a long
build.
time.
They can enhance movement, modify your abilities.
But yeah, when I look up
And
animal
create
game and it comes up
entirely
with all these
new
other things, it's like that doesn't help you.
As you evolve, so does the world around you. You will discover hidden paths, master advanced traversal, and adapt to increasingly dangerous enemies. Prepare for massive boss battles. They will push your movement to its limit.
Okay, if I look up animal game on Steam, it pops up. But
Move with precision.
okay, wait,
Fight
so
with creativity.
can I just
See
look
the
at the
world
rest of these ones?
transversely. Be lucid.
I can. Okay, you can just look them up on Steam. Let's just wander around as a rover. Okay. But not what I meant. I meant the other tab. Shade Protocol? I was gonna say, wait, that's Crosscode, and that's Alabaster Dawn. What was this? Interesting. Wilderings. Not with an L. Okay. Oh, Kid Bash. I keep watching the trailer for Kid Bash and thinking, this looks so cool. And I'm like, I'm just not a platformer guy, so... There are some games that grab me just on the visuals. Like I said, that was the same thing for Routine. It's like, for some reason, the visuals grabbed me. And then I never really played the game. One of these days, I'm hoping to go back to some of that stuff that I started. But like Slip and Slime, I still haven't finished. Well, it's because I get to the end of the game, and I'm like, now it's hard. Oh, I did say it was going to be a bunch of platformers.
Oh man, it was just getting good. If only I can just go back to my dream.
Sure can.
Wait, they kept the pixel characters, but everything else in the background is not pixels? That's an interesting decision.
Fancy seeing you here.
You're blocking the line. My line of sight.
Don't think you're fun!
General Evil.
Forth, Mecha Zozo.
I just want to play.
I like the character designs. The pixel art's great. But also, why do pixel art? Everything else is not pixels. That seems like a really odd decision to me.
What is ball game? Well,
Poorly named.
ball game is a physics platformer. It's golf at the speed of pinball, set in a physics sim that's full of happy accidents with plenty of room to get good. Our dream
I think
was
it
a
looks super cool
golf-like
and
game
super
that's
polished, but I
kinetic,
think the name
tactile, ruthless, and rewarding.
leaves a lot to be desired.
There are dozens and dozens of handcrafted holes that'll have you shooting through bubbles, grinding
Yeah,
on
okay,
rails,
especially when
and
I
a
look up
couple other
ball
things
game
that I
on
don't
Steam.
want to spoil right now.
Now I have to figure out which logo is the correct logo.
In ball game, you play as Dolph. They're a golf ball. Now, they're not just any golf ball. They're a golf ball that was imbued
I don't know,
with
how do you get to the
consciousness
point of
and
putting a whole bunch of
banished
effort
to an
into a game and then
interdimensional
not putting the
hotel?
effort into
Like any good mystery,
making
you'll
it
unravel the secrets of this
searchable?
strange place by playing golf. You can play through
Now,
courses
like,
in
I've
tournaments
definitely done some
where
poor
every
names for
stroke
jam
counts.
games,
Can
but
you get
it's
to the
like, that's
flag
jam
under
games.
par? Can you find the cosmic path and get
Now,
there
is
in
Plunk like
zero?
a super good name for a game?
The hotel
I feel like that's definitely more unique than, say, a ball game.
Runs heists. Heists throw everything you know about golf out the window. They're an all-out sprint across 9 back-to-back holes, where strokes don't matter and speed is the name of the game. If ball game seems right up your alley, then I've got good news for you. The ball game demo is live right now on Steam. We'll be sharing that demo at the Mix.
You gotta show me the logo
Get
because
your
there's
hands
so
on
many
If
games
you're
called
interested,
Ball
give us a
Game.
wish list, follow our journey, and say hi on the show floor. Thanks for watching.
Okay, that's the ball game that I'm looking for. There we go, okay. Okay, and I do have the correct ball game. Or at least this ball game. Oh, it said from the creators of Islets, because I'm like, yeah, definitely similar vibes. That's their debut game. This doesn't look like an action platformer. This looks like a turn-based RPG. It looks like this last category is like, here's whatever was left. I guess it was a lot of platformers, though. Yeah, okay. I just needed to put the names in on Steam. Holy, that is a lot of social links. I thought I had a lot. Yeah, that one was not grabbing me.
Wow, another epic showcase chock full of incredible games is in the books. And I'm sweating like an overcooked Krabby Patty in this piece. Let's hit the pool, Candy.
I can't wait. I can't wait. But first, we got to wrap up that
Krabby
epic showcase,
Patty?
remember?
Of course.
Why
Thank
the
you for
SpongeBob
checking out the
reference?
Media Indie Exchange Summer Showcase. All of us here at the Mix are so grateful that we continue to be able to bring you these events. Every time I'm
I was gonna say,
blown
they've been
away
doing this
by the games on
Media
display,
Indie
and
Exchange
I'm
for
not just
quite a
saying that.
while now.
He really isn't. Thank
Feels
you
kind of
again
impressive.
to all the publishers, developers, marketing managers, publicists, and all other hardworking folks who
Oh,
make the show a
okay,
reality.
it's Arcade
For sure.
Crew.
That's right. And we're talking about the amazing sponsors at New Blood Interactive, Top Hat Studios, Akapara
That's why it
Games,
looked like
Hype Train
a
Digital,
game that I already-
Retroware, Acclaim, Raw Fury, Goblin Studios, Not a Shark Company, Emu,
Not
Aberratic
a Shark
Studios,
Company?
Kojo.gg, and Shido. Not to mention, or I think it's Shido. Not to mention all the other amazing organizations out there that continue to show their support.
They
for
recorded
independent
this.
games
Why keep that
and the
in?
people who make them. Our charity partner, Experience Studios, please donate to that incredible team and charity nonprofit in order to fund games from Black Voice in Gaming and the Latin American Game Showcase and the programs that they are putting together for developers. Follow us on socials at Indie Exchange, on X, and everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange.
Now, last but definitely not least, shout out to our gaming fam at
Last
IGN,
thing?
Twitch,
You
Steam,
gonna do one
and
last thing?
GameSpot for helping us bring the show to you, rain or shine. Now, before we peace out, set a reminder to hit up our next showcase coming up in the fall, which we will be announcing dates
Oh,
in the
I
next
shouldn't have
month
messed with
or
it.
so.
Whoops.
And
And now Chrome completely exploded. Oh, I killed it right at the last thing.
opening up submissions for new games and drops.
Until next time, I'm Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix.
And I'm Candy Woodward.
Deuces. Oh, I almost forgot. We have one more amazing trailer. You
Okay,
got
I
the
was gonna
sneak
say,
peek
you
and
always
the
gotta
snack
end it on one
attack
last
of
thing.
Raji Kaliuga, but we have the full 5-minute gameplay reveal coming up right now. But first, make sure to catch all the other awesome showcases happening this week with
my
the Latin
goodness.
American Game Showcase,
That is a
Black Voice
lot
in
of
Gaming,
showcases.
Women-led Games, Southeast Asia Game Showcase, Frosty Games Fest, Wholesome Direct, Story Ridge,
Okay, I might
Indie
not.
Game Showcase, Day of the
I'll
Dead,
watch Summer
and
Game
so
Fest.
much more. It's your boy Justin
This
Woodward. We will
okay.
see you so soon.
We're not gonna worry about the rest of these.
Check out this trailer.
I forget how much I just skip around and don't. Oh no, I ruined it again. I keep
The visions,
hitting the button.
they're getting clearer. No matter where I look, it all leads to the same end.
I broke it. Yeah, okay, that just lags out Chrome in its entirety. Okay, it unbroke when I did this though. No, still broke? I was like, that was on me though. Oh, okay, no, it's the gameplay showcase of Raji. Okay. I'm good. Like I said, I even bought the original one, and... What? Why was my Substack there? Okay. So, how am I doing this? Clearly not the same. Okay, you're positioned about here. Okay, if that's kind of the... Okay, it needs to be about here. And it is about here. Okay, what did I have originally? Just straight up 2. So if this is supposed to be 0, and that's supposed to be 0, and that's 2, so then I just add 2? Or rather, plus the cube size? Probably. Since it's 2 is the cube size. And then I like my parentheses just to make sure that I'm doing it right, not that it needs this many parentheses. Okay, and then it's complaining, yeah, you have an extra set of parentheses. Okay, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean to hit the button there. Okay, also I can turn on some music. I had some music to try. Wait, I clicked on all the links for this, right? Because this just... Okay, this might have been my game of the showcase, actually. Because the idea of, like, having a very movement-focused, turn-based game is just a really interesting idea to me. Okay, but I was looking for music. Oh, and then Bracer is the one that I just need to put in on Steam. Because when I looked it up, yeah, okay, it didn't. Okay, and then that, I will watch that on my own time. Actually, when was the last ad break? Because I could use the restroom. That would be nice. Okay, Elation was what we were listening to last time, but there was another... yeah, because part of Bug Music... I missed the last... whatchamacallem? Sleepy Time Warrior video. So we could put that on, too. Because I missed this one. But also, I did find an artist via Sleepy Time Warrior. Okay. Yeah, okay, I gotta like it. It's always... Wow, they went all out with the whole coral reef and the fishes and stuff. Wow, it is really lagging anytime I do anything with Chrome. Okay, my stomach is saying I need to go use the restroom, whether I want to or not, so I might go do that. I went the wrong direction. So, minus the cube size, for some reason. Okay, because then if I can position this correctly, and then if I can zoom the camera out correctly, then I can make it so that the board can be expanded size-wise. And then do that as a... maybe not an upgrade, but... I was just trying to think of some extra meta layer to add to the... oh, and I could do this, so the music's a little quieter. Okay, so minus cube size times 2. Like, you seem to be... oh, and I could do that. Oh, do I have emote drop here? Oh, it's not turned on. There we go. Now it's turned on in both places. Not that it really would have mattered, but okay. Okay, that looks like it's centered. Yes, okay, so then if I just zoom out... and it looks like it's positioned okay. So now I just gotta figure out the zoom on the camera. Based on the size. So the main camera, you are at camera? Yes, you are at camera, so I can then mess with the Size? Orthographic size. It's not going to be cube size. You're going to be... whatever the starting size is. Plus... oh, this is gonna need to reposition the camera based on every time you remake the grid. Which is gonna need to... okay. Yeah, okay. Upping the board size over time is gonna be a little bit more of a lift. But that'll be another feature to test. Does the game still hold up at a bigger board size? Because I think that's... I'm gonna have to do that for when you get further and further into the game. Like, for it to be endless, of which doesn't necessarily have to be endless, but I kind of want an option for that. Wait, it's starting at 8? And then if I just add 1? Actually, wait. So I hit play. Oh, shoot. This is gonna be incorrect. Because I did... the... huh? Oh, it's just the orthographic size, which is 8, plus the cube size, which is 10. No, I think it just needs to be 1, right? And no, it should be... okay, you should just be equal to the width or the height, that whichever is. Right? That'll zoom it out a little far. I guess I could subtract 1. Because it's at an 8 when it's a 7 by 7. Okay, so let's do the other direction. Just to try it at a... like a 5 by 5 grid. And then with the stuff I've done for the sizes, hopefully this means it's not gonna explode, but... oh. Well, I think I wanted to just default this slightly more zoomed out. Meaning just a +1. Which is one of those like, oh, it's just a magic number. Yeah, it is. It's just, I want to zoom it out slightly. So... maybe just like +0.5 or something. Like, it really doesn't need a lot. Okay, but then the question is if I do like a 15 and a 15. Well, then the other question is if I do a not so square grid size. Yeah, and then I'm accidentally poking holes in my own... like the arrow. It's like, okay, wait, I actually do need the end to be... it really just needs to hit the end of the... like, it needs to hit the edge of the board, is really what it is. It doesn't need to go off into space, like, forever, but... it does need to hit the edge of the board. Okay, so now if I do the other way around, like this is based purely on the width, right? Yeah, meaning this is going to be messed up. Yes. Because it should be based on whatever is wider. So it'll be do a little math to figure out which one's wider. Although, as a default, I kind of wanted to just increase both the width and the height by a certain amount. Yeah, okay, that seems a little far zoomed out, but that's just because it's like you can't really zoom it in much because of the buttons. So it's like, yeah, no, that's fine. But ideally, you're not doing something like this anyway. Okay, so width is greater than the length. Then use width here. Otherwise, use height, not or length. Okay, so that should be the camera is positioned and zoomed for whatever board size I want. Yeah, because this will just define the furthest edges. And if I want to do something crazy like an S or something, that'll just be the full like edges and stuff. Okay. So... oh, that's the other thing I need to... okay, it was a 7x7... not a 77. 7x7 grid. So we go back to that as the default. Okay, and then it's properly zoomed and positioned. So now, what I was thinking about is... ad break starting soon. I was thinking about using the restroom. Snake music? Is that on the list? Okay. Yeah, okay, people just putting all sorts of animals and things. And then there's still more, like, bug music playlists and stuff. Let me guess, it's still the first video is the most by far, right? Wow, Pogorlybot's getting screwed on those extends. Oh yeah, it's straight down. Bummer. Oh, and now software and game development and okay, and then I was gonna go use the restroom. So while that sinks in, break. Oh, okay. Want the money back on the roller coaster? Getting gypped every time? So, your bot's just not good enough. I was gonna say, you just gotta dump more coins in, basically. It's funny how adversarial it is. I want this screen to be viewable, but no, we gotta spam as much as possible. So, well, I think I do have it on like the top end of a. I was like, it's not like if that's the start point, it's not super high. It just happens to be. This one is going low. But if you start another one, it'll probably. It has the chance of going higher. Has a chance of going in the right direction. Is this one still going? Or did both of these clip into the camera? Hard to tell. Okay, you've got me distracted. I wanted to finish a thing. I say every day and proceed to not finish anything. No, this is why I journal so much. This is why I try to do posts on social media. This is why I try to note what progress I've made, because I do make progress on things. It's just at such a slow pace. I don't think this game is going to take me a decade, though. I'm not going to let it take a decade. I was planning on letting it take a couple of years, though. And I mean, it's already taken a year to get to this point, and this point is shaky. The foundations are shaky, and like the visuals still aren't fully there and stuff, so. Okay. So now that I have this, spawn grid. Are you getting called somewhere else, or is it just this one? No, just this one reference. Do I want to do a position camera? I mean, it could just go under this, because I already have a method here that I'm only using them once. Oh, but the question, it's the adding to the grid. Most likely literally just a single pair of runestone, but also the animation. Here I am bouncing between a bunch of different thoughts. Because now I'm getting into bugs and stuff, and it's like, no, I should finish the feature that I'm thinking of, which is the board gets bigger as you get further into the game. Well, it's that, or the runestones can merge, which I sort of kind of have going already, even if it's unintentional. But no, that would be like actually physically merging the runestones. So, yeah, because I'm just thinking of how do you upgrade your stuff in like Backpack Hero when they do both. Well, no, I guess Backpack Battles does the merge items, and you can also add to the grid. Like the grid size can be increased. Which I would want to do both. It's still going, right? Yeah, okay. It's just what it says, welcome to the chat room. That always, to me, says, oh. Did it refresh? Okay, I can definitely figure out every 10th or every 9th. I can figure out a point to increase the grid size, but okay, what if I just look up 3? Because I'm like, it is every 3rd. Oh, vector 3. Ah, that's why. I was gonna say, it's down here where it's doing the score to say whether... Yeah, there. If it's the 3rd round, it's drawing runestones. And now here, it's also... expand board every 10 rounds. We're gonna say 9 for now. And this is spawn grid. Except the issue here is that it doesn't clear the previous grid. Oh, and then it doesn't increase the width. Plus and length. Plus. Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep it square. Which is also gonna push the... It's like ideally the pipe is going to stay in the middle of the side that it's on. Yeah, because right now it's just gonna stay on that. Okay, the one problem is... it's instantiating a bunch of grid cubes. Yeah, okay, but this is a list of grid spaces. This is sounding like a phone alarm. Okay, I was like, there was a series of notes that was sounding like an alarm. Okay, but that that chime there, it sounds like an alarm. Time to wake up. Hey, I don't have something called board, so that means on spawn grid here, let's say board dot clear. Oh, and then for each grid space, well, I can call it that, right? Or no? Because I already have, like, grid space as a thing, right? Yeah, okay, unnecessary assignment, meaning there's something else already called grid space, right? Okay, how about board space? And then destroy it. Well, and I guess this is probably just resetting the position, like resetting things instead of fully deleting and destroying and stuff, but I don't know how to do proper object pooling, so we're just gonna not. Why did I have to think of a better way to do this? A more performant way to do this with object pooling. Because now I'm gonna feel like, oh, well, I should do that. Dadgummit, okay. And this is board.add a grid cube clone. So that should fully clear the board. I'm gonna add a new set. And then the available positions is also reset and changed based on this new list here. So hopefully I can respawn the grid every 10 rounds after I... And by that I mean every 1 round. Every round we increase the board size for testing. So you should be... Oh, after I successfully do the thing. Guess is probably plenty. Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, I know I got a ton of bugs to fix, but that didn't seem to up the board size at all. There's 0 references to this, except that's... It's when you hit the button here, which is why it doesn't have a reference, right? It's the canvas button for round 1. Next button does game manager next round. Yeah, so when you hit the next button is when it should have done this. And this is only getting changed at that one spot, right? Wow, I have made it a super chill stream. Also, I did not need to shut the door. It is hot in this office. Okay. So are you trying to spawn a new grid? Because it didn't look like it. Okay, and then once I get this working, it'll be on to... Well, I was thinking bug fixes, but it's this, making the pair as the starter thing was the other thing. Okay, whatever. This is enough because it'll be a single pair is more than enough. And then when I hit the next button, is this saying no? You... I guess every 2 rounds? You can't do just... Okay. So... Let's leave you like that and say every 9 rounds. But otherwise, for testing purposes... Oops. I can't just throw the mod 1? There's no remainder, though. It's like 9 divided by 1 is 9, so there's no remainder, meaning it should have been 0, right? Okay, and you should yeah, I didn't make it so that it is a specific thing there. Yeah, okay, I kind of cornered myself, but it doesn't need to be. I think I need to shrink the size of that. I don't... This is... I like the mechanic of it being on the board, but... Okay, that time you did it. Ah, but the camera... is changing. Yeah, okay, it's adding to its position and doing that. Okay. But it has an initial position, right? You are not changing. Oh, you are. You're setting it to 0 anyway. So that's being set to 0. And then the Z is changing as well, so there. If we set you to 0, then I don't need to do plus. I can just do that. I should probably think about like transitions between screens and stuff too, if I am working on the visual polish and stuff. Yeah, I should maybe think about menus and things. Okay. So now do you need this offset? Was this because I had it improperly positioned to begin with? And now that it's at 0, it'll be positioned correctly. Meaning I can get rid of those parentheses. This is too chill. I hate you. Why have you done this? What? Why? Why are you clipping into the character? Okay, is the... Okay, that's why the Z was the way it was. Okay, can I mess with the near clip plane? No, that's not... the positioning of the camera is what I should be messing with, not the clip plane. Okay. This is just a nice, clean way to do this, though. Because it's square. It's like, okay, that makes sense. Maybe I will mess with the clip plane. Because I've clearly messed with it before, that it's like, okay. So if I know, don't reset the game. So then we say 0. Other way around. -10. There we go. And then far, like 10. No, you clearly need to be at 15. This screws with the shadows, though, right? It makes the shadows really jank. The shadows are less noticeable with other stuff going on, though. Okay, well... Okay, 3, 2, 1. It's literally just for free. Thanks. Okay. And now that's... Oh no. What? Why have you done this? Well, I think the level's bigger, right? Oh, countdown. Gosh dang it. I was just doing the, now I'm screwed. Right? Because I don't, yeah, I can't hit 50 now. So, restart. Okay, so maybe I just set the runestone to a specific value at this point. Why is that not clicking it? And then it is. And then it's spawning wrong. Okay, well there's two problems there. The sizing of the grid is correct though, right? Okay, the grid spawning wrong is a problem that I'm not going to... That's a bug. We're just working on the feature right now. Well, none of these are set up to easily hit a palindrome. And the palindrome is also still... Okay, I do need to add just, like, ascending and descending as options. Because that would really help. Okay, so the problem is when I do that... It does expand the grid, but then when I try to do this... Why? Why are you not... Oh, it's clicking through. Okay, because I could have the same problem here. Okay, this is another one of those, like, I'm glad I'm testing this. Because it's making me say, oh, if I do that. What do you fluffing mean? Okay, also, why is the edge not being spawned in? Why is that caps locked? Excuse me. Width and length. Spawn from deck is what? Spawn from deck is spawn level the width and the length are updated, or should be. Also, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Instead of, yeah, if you got hit by ads during your hello, that sucks, because I try to make it so that the, well, no, it should be... Yeah, it is running ads right now, but it definitely should be not doing the intro ads. Because, yeah, that I hate. I'm like, I do not want ads right when I start up the stream. I want to see what the person's doing. Okay, why is removing edges not using the correct width? Available positions is a new list of positions. But because it's making it bigger rather than the fact that emote drop picks up the Sari bot emotes is so funny to me. Okay, fucking heck, bruv. The camera's positioning correctly, but it's just not spawning the board correctly when it's resized. Yeah, and I keep wanting to work on, like, okay, the starter deck or the starter set of runestone. Yeah, okay, there's all the little features I want to add, and I'm like, that's not what I'm working on right now. Okay, but this gets me to the next round, and then in the next round... Yeah, okay, it resizes the board correctly. And then I have an issue here where this add button doesn't let me actually add a button. Except if I move it, it works just fine. No, why? Why, God, why? Multiple buttons overlapping each other. Meaning the available positions is completely borked? I mean, this is how I'm spawning the grid at the beginning. Well, and it's working once. It's just when I... So removing the edges, and then remove that from the list, and then shuffle the deck, and deal it out. Okay. So what happens if I just don't change the size of it? Is it because I'm respawning the grid? And that there's some initialization that's happening that I'm missing? Which would then say, okay, wherever you're getting initialized. Okay, now I'm like, oh, I could mess with this. What's it talking about? Where the buttons go? Okay. I kept the zoom on that. The thing was simulator. There we go. A foldable device? Interesting. Okay, aren't you supposed to default to... Okay, that's... So if that line of code was causing the issue of, like, why... So now... Because I thought I had in here... Under project settings... Android... Default orientation. There we go, is portrait. Aha. So yeah, now I'm probably complicating things by having the... I don't know, it's like this stuff should move around enough that I can do it for any screen size, right? Or no? Okay, so now I go to the simulator. Aha! And then rotate. That's an insane device. Tablet large? Oh, okay, so it should be zoomed based on the actual devices. Whatchamacallit. Oh, and then because it's a tablet, I need the 2 pinch. Okay, yeah. Neat that it's actually doing the touchscreen, too. Okay, and is this why I had the other... canvas? Okay, so then if I do something like... Because I think I really just want large buttons to be positioned at the corner of the screen and not scaled. Oh, they're just heckin' gone now. That foldable device is insane. Yeah, okay, these are all the, like, hole punch camera things. Okay, well now I've severely screwed up my screen space thing again. Okay, well, great. A rare arcane slime. That's a couple of rare ones for this stream. Nice. Okay, one thing at a time. What was the list of stuff for Plunk? Because I think I had... That's the constellation stuff. Then there was... Yeah, but I'm redoing this. Oh, I didn't clear the grid spaces, did I? Okay, yeah, I'm destroying all of the board spaces, but not clearing the grid spaces. And then I was just thinking if the available positions get reset, but if the... Is that it? I don't know, it's weird, because I like Countdown, but I also think it's the weakest one that I have by far. I just like the idea of, like, aiming for specific numbers. Although I did have an idea of doing... Okay. Fuck you, you dumb fucking piece of fucking goddamn... No, we're not at that point yet. No, no, it's not pair. It's countdown right now. Okay, there's one button that's wrong. Okay, no, it's still the same issue. It didn't change at all. So why though? Okay, let's look at the heckin' list of what the board is. Okay, the game manager has a list of cubes between 0, 0, and 6, 6. I'm looking for a... I guess I could just do that. 3, 2, 1. And then the question is 0, 0, 2, 7, 7. So it is a new grid. It's a new board. And it's a new set of buttons. But somehow the available positions are all messed up because it's saying everything is available. So it's spawning pipes, bumpers, holes, not buttons, runestones, and the deck. Oh, is it the end of Coral Reef music? It is. And now I'm caught up on Sleepy Time Warrior. Bummer. Okay, we listened to Elation like last time. Good stuff, but... Wow, this person has a lot of stuff in here. Wowee. But then it's all from like 6 years ago? Okay, so the start pipe and the pipes, I think that's fine. Oh, and it was actually okay. So it's the spawning of the buttons and the spawning of the runestones again that has always been the issue. Okay, so that's good. That's more than enough. You don't need to do more, bud. Okay, that's again more than enough. Okay, but the question was, does the pipe work on this? As in, obviously the buttons are spawning incorrectly completely, but does okay? The grid spaces work. Okay, as much as the buttons are spawning on top of each other. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's insane. Somehow, it's getting to be... Wait, is the coaster not working? Or was there a... I see a point of view command, and yet the coaster didn't seem to pick it up? Okay, so it is still rolling out of the start pipe just fine. I destroyed any ability to go to the next thing. Okay. I'm glad I'm doing this, though. So it must be this spawn level? Spawn a random spawn deck? No, that's the deck of buttons. That's what this is. It's literally all it is. I really hope Twitch does not complain about this because I'm enjoying this a lot. Is this one of those things of like, how did Sleepy Time Warrior find this? Because this is somebody who hasn't posted in 6 years. Has no other connecting features, has no banner or anything. But then again, this might have been just like on Spotify, and it's just the SoundCloud is out of date by a lot. Yeah, okay, the SoundCloud is just very out of date. Yeah, definitely the same thing. I just stopped using SoundCloud for some reason. Well, then I lied. Bugger off with this and bugger on with this. If this is more up-to-date stuff. Oh, but I guess the other question is, do they have more? No, I was gonna say, this looks like this is, yeah, this is a software thing. Huh. Oh, but I guess for even recent stuff, it's still 2024 is the most recent. Okay. But, like I said, hopefully Twitch does not ping me for this, because this, having listened to 2 songs, is good stuff. Okay. Why are you like this? So do I want to mess with... No, the deck should just be the deck of buttons. It's the spawn runestones. Great. So if I do the, like, spawn a specific runestone, that's also going to be... Yeah, because how was I doing the starter deck? Did I have, like, a starter numbers? Yeah, okay, so I have a list of starter numbers, starter colors. Again, this is probably, I should just read it out of an Excel file or something, so that I can say, okay, this is the starter colors, starter numbers. And then starter runestones, because it should just... Okay, that's not here nor there, right? I mean, are the runestones part of the deck? No, they're not. That is a separate thing. It's tempting to work on that now, because I was getting a little sick of, like, every time I reset that. Well, okay, the starter colors is just numbers? Yeah, okay, and I have so many bugs to be fixing. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, and visuals to be fixing, and now I figured out how to do profile as well, which I think is good and important, because then it's something like pixel flow, which I don't know if there's specific features that I would want to pull from this, but... And I don't know if there's, like, specific visuals or something, but this definitely shows how you can have a board of, like, pixels, basically. Oh, really? They don't have an actual legitimate screenshot? Yeah, I was gonna say, because this is not accurate to what the game looks like at all. They just tossed this into an AI and said, add some extra stuff to it. Oh, they literally just recolored the pigs here. They switched out the thing in the middle and then just recolored the pigs. Oh, this is in a different spot, but I was like, this and this and this are the exact same between these two. No, okay. 4 of the pigs are the same, and they're just recolored. Also, this is the 2 things that they use to sell the game immediately, is stress reliever, train your brain. This is how you sell mobile games nowadays? Because this doesn't tell you... Plus the screenshots are all over the place too. It's like, it's not how the game actually works. This is a nice touch though, where it's like, okay, here's the hard levels and the very hard levels. And the coloring for that, but... Huh. But this is nice enough to have a trailer to show you how the game works. Okay, but I forget why I was looking at that. Okay, so I could either do the starter... Jeez, this thing is a complete mess. Okay, and the starter runestone is... like 0. Yeah, it is just whatever that first runestone is. It's not part of the deck, though. And then if I do spawn runestone, there's just so many versions of that, right? Okay, well there's spawn runestone and spawn runestones. Oh, which is just spawn a list of a number of runestones. Okay, so that one I don't need to worry about as much. But it's this that is... And then are these just the instances in which it says spawn runestone? Yes, okay, these are just the instances in which you actually do spawn a runestone. Also, I don't know how. I see the hydrate. I say, oh look, it's a hydrate, and then I don't actually do the action. I mean, I keep just staring at that Windows update thing. Like, oh, I need to update Windows. It says it right there. But that'll have to be after stream. I would say, how is it 3 o'clock already? But I also spent an hour just watching a showcase. Of which I don't need to do. Nobody cares about my opinions on what the showcase has. And then I bounce around between all the different things anyway, so... Oh, and I do have a version that is spawn the runestone with the runestone info. Oh, yeah. Okay, so then this is... I don't know that I can do that, though. And an uncommon. You're getting lucky with your slimes there. Okay, and I could, I could just put it in the middle, right? But then the real problem is the... I don't think I have a new... I don't have a constructor for this, do I? Okay, how am I doing that over here with the other runestone spawns? That's based on the random thing that is passed in via the whatever drawer. I don't remember how to make a constructor. This is what you would call bad. Oh, this is the... How do I do it like an initialization of the thing? Because I need to pass in the runestone information. Yeah, and the way this is getting it is based on the runestone info that it's pulling from the thing that's already been initialized. How was I passing in the starter colors here? It's instantiating a button that is setting the number, setting the color. Oh, and I have a button that uses button info, and then I have a button that uses the... Okay, so it is just another spawn runestone. That instead of the runestone info. Okay, this one I don't actually need to have the position. I just need to set what its initial thing is. And this is like selected. What did I have as the other one? Just to try to keep the names the same. Starter nums is a list of ints. Well, this should be spawn runestones, if it's doing a list of. I had a spawn runestones, right? Yeah, I'm making just an absolute mess. Okay, again with this starter stuff. Spawn button. I'm passing in those things. Oh, and this is spawn runestones based on this. Okay, so then spawn runestone with the... Okay, I could probably just copy that again, but... Something like that. Okay, then we're just gonna modify this, maybe? Okay, so then the spawn position is going to be whatever the new... Oh, I'm passing in a spawn position for both? Oh, well, if I'm passing in a spawn position for both, why am I doing it like a... Okay, then I need to change everything that uses this, but... Because then both of these are going to be incorrect. Okay, you're not even... You don't even exist yet. Okay, but now... I severely goofed up the flippin' copy paste on that. Okay, there. Pass in the position first, no matter what, because both of them require a position anyway. Oh, wait. I lied. You're not related. Oh, you're the broken one. Okay, you're the one that I haven't finished. That's what I'm trying to finish. Okay, I was gonna say I have a version where I'm not passing in anything. Except I do want one where I'm passing in some. Okay. Problem is the... Okay, wait. I'm passing in a position for all of these. How am I making the positions? Because that does make this a little easier. Oh, man, and there's a way to do the proper, like, inheritance and stuff for this, too. That's, like, not happening. So that I don't have to have the repeated, like, chunks. Just why the code is just so long. It's so frustrating to understand that there's a problem and not understand the solution. I feel like I can point out problems fairly okay, and I just cannot figure out how to fix it. Well, that's the thing, too, is that, like, where I'm making that, like, up here, like, that vector 3 that I pass in can just be this. or just say. It's just figuring out how to make the runestone info. Yeah, because how was I doing the starter color for the buttons? Oh, and I'm just getting that and saying set color palette. Okay. So that's really all this needs to be, is just... Well, like, because you have, like, a list of... Yeah, upgrades, names, descriptions. And then when it initializes the runestone with a selected upgrade, that's set selected upgrade, and then initialize the runestone with... Okay, so we do something like this, and then we do something like... Okay, I was good. Have you just not pulled the blue over? Because I feel like they should all be blue. Okay, no. This should be gone. So initialize runestone for the random here. Okay, how about we just have an initialize? That's just... I love to confuse myself. Okay, so then these are the public ones. Then... initialize. Also, is this a keyword in Unity? Is that gonna complain, or is it fine? Okay, so then here, initialize. Wow, I'll just go copy paste. This is why I copy paste. Initialize. That seems wrong. That's the word. So is that correct? Okay, no, that was correct. It just looked a little funky because I can't type. Well. Okay, so this is if it's just that. Otherwise, there's a version that's the number. Which is the selected upgrade. Which sets that and then initializes it there. Okay, so now that should be initializing here. So now this is simply saying initialize runestone except pass in the selected runestone. And then everything else is the same. We'll get to that in a second. So now instead of the runestone info, just 0. Putting a runestone in the middle now. Where did I get this from? That seems quite bad. This is supposed to be runestone clone info. Should all be the same thing, not runestone info. That's not quite bad, that's fine, but it is. Like, it was putting in the same information, but it was pulling it from the wrong place. Okay, so now I don't really want to set the position, but for now that's fine. Okay, but let's just see. You should be adding a new runestone to the board in the middle that is the pair. Hey, there's a pair in the middle, so now let's try to score that. Okay, and say the spawn runestones is going to be 0. Only a common that time. Okay, so now I have just a starter runestone. Does it work, is the question. Okay. That worked, that worked, that worked. That worked, that worked. That's still completely fucked. But I have a starter runestone now. Okay, let's do... Started... Board expansion. Well, no, okay. Added starter runestone. And then also started board expansion. Okay, there we go. The hell is all this other stuff? Okay, because some of this looks like it might be... stuff that shouldn't be there. And then Vtuber Tiny Jam. It's like, how did that get... Oh, the meta files for all of that? And then some Brainoid stuff. Some... Why is anything labeled Vtuber Tiny Jam? What jam I didn't even do? Okay. But now when I hit restart, it'll give me just the same thing. Now, do I want it in the middle every time? No, not necessarily, but... Okay, that is something that I had on my list that I definitely wanted to tackle. Okay, there was also the line and stuff I wanted to tackle too, but... Okay, but now I have a starter runestone, so that's nice. And I guess I have a... Did I have a list? Or was it just the one? Wait, I had spawn rune stones, right? Yeah, I had a spawn rune stones. And this had the list of starter rune stones. Or should have a list of starter rune stones. So you're supposed to be the whole... I wanted to have a list of... Because then it would be also a matter of, do I want to pass in the positions? Okay. That seems to work. So for the whole list of starter runestones, which there's just the one right now, it'll put a random runestone on the board based on the available positions. Hopefully after the available positions have been figured out. Yes, because spawn grid there. So spawn deck, spawn runestones. No. I want the runestone on the board first before you try to put buttons anywhere. Okay, but now it should randomize the position of the thing, right? The starter runestone. So now it'll feel slightly different based on the... There we go. Okay. And it is implemented correctly, right? Hopefully. Fucking fuck balls, shit ass. Yeah, there's a button under the runestone. I specifically had to spawn the runestone first to not to do that. I fixed this bug already. I distinctly remember fixing this bug already. Every bug I thought I fixed has not been fixed. This is why I keep just adding more shit to it, because I'm like, I tried to fix it and it didn't work. I don't want to try again. Why? But if I move this just slightly, it's fine. Kinda. Also, I made the board bigger. How are you deciding the same spot? Yeah, it's... I explicitly have that when you make the buttons that it's supposed to add it to the list and not do that. Okay, is the available positions getting reset? Okay, I don't need you to... Okay, but now, sure, let's just hit restart a bunch of times just to make sure that the positioning of the runestone is fine on the first. So then not only will I have a starter deck, but I'll have a starter runestone. Oh, and yeah, I did just test that. So I did this. But why is this initial thing fine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck you. The yellow 3s under the goddamn runestone. Meaning none of it's spawning correctly. I fixed this already because this was an issue that was pissing me off. And ta-da. Fuck you, you fucking dumb fuck. God damn it. Okay, I'm not fixing the bugs right now. I'm fixing the... It's all the same bug, though. It's the spawning of the buttons is fucked. Although, for some reason, it has an edge here. Like, this very first level has an edge. Yeah, it's only if it's here does it actually stay out of the fucking way. Otherwise, okay, that just got lucky and there was no button under the thing. That initial thing is fine. The ad break finished recently, right? Because I do need to pee. It's only 3:30. I guess it's almost 4 o'clock. The day is almost over already. How does this happen? I didn't do anything today, and I don't do anything every day. How do I do? Somehow having a job gets me to do so much more stuff. Okay. Yeah, so now I don't need to worry about re-rolling every time. I can just think, okay, it's just a pair. That's it. That's easy. Yeah, so then I can test it moving to the next level. Although I do need to tone down how well Pear scores. But yeah, okay. Two problems here is this is fucked for some reason. I don't understand why it fucking doesn't want to fucking do the fucking thing. And then the buttons are just randomly scattering themselves everywhere. I don't understand. I might just pee anyway. Nobody's here. Anywho, I'm not gonna double check. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. As tempting as it is to you I'm just writing down the runestone idea. We're not actually implementing it because I did have an idea of did I have a list of runestone ideas? I had a list of ideas there. And then I had a whole bunch of links here. Okay, runestone ideas. Which can probably just go under this. Because I had two, because there was the other one that was like the Duck Duck Goose one. That I, again, Duck Dick Goose. Wait, what? Duck Duck Goose, which was something about non. Yeah, again, it's trying to make it make sense with the least amount of words, but non-yellow buttons. Okay, okay, I think it was multiply non-yellow button Scores by the number of yellow buttons hit or pressed or whatever. Okay, I was a little soon on the ads. Maybe we capitalize it. Something like that. Okay, and then 3's being score. Oh, let's see. That was for every third button. That is a 3. That's what it was. Score 33 for every third button that is a 3. Which is so tempting to implement, but no, we're not going to do that. We're going to just write down the idea, and go fix bugs and fix other stuff. Yeah, because I keep wanting to throw features at the wall, and it's like, no, 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 no. Yeah, because I need to finish the visuals on the runestones and stuff, too. And the sidewalk, which is like the shader didn't compile on my phone. And then I don't know why the game runs so poorly on my Kindle, but my Kindle is also heckin' old. Yep, the fucking button is under the fucking runestone, you fuck. I fucking fixed this fucking shit. I fucking remember a stream where I fucking fucking... It's the red one, yep. Which is the runestone, I think, is not fucking... Available positions, remove the fucking spawn position of the fucking thing that it fucking adds, you fucking fuck. It's removing it from the list of available positions, you fuck. And then when it gets to the button's like, fucking, I'll spawn wherever I damn well please. Wow, ain't nobody here today. Oh, that's why I had that up. Oh, shit. Now it's gonna be, like, well in the past, there, isn't it? Shoot. Yeah, okay, I was confused as to why I had that. Nope. Why I had that up. I remember why I had that newsletter up. Oh no. Do I remember what that newsletter was? Oh, that was like yesterday or something. Shoot, it's just I need the summer... I guess I could just look up summer games showcases. Was it this? Yeah, okay, that's what it was. That's why I had this up. Was because of this. Media exchange, then this, then this, then this. And these, and those. And then another breakdown in Friday's newsletter, but if I wanted to catch up and see what these were. Okay, that's why I had that there. Now, music went away because I finished the album. Oh, these are just a bunch of live recordings. From a long time, because that's like 2011 to 2023. This was 2024 was the most recent thing. Okay. So, do I fix the bug? Do I fix the... Well, no, because that is the bug for across everything, is the buttons are not spawning correctly. It's borked here. Yeah, okay, you just got lucky that time, but... It's borked here. Wow, they are bunched up in a way that is not conducive. Yeah, and then they're even more borked here. Because, yeah, they're not overlapping the runestone initially. But here, they're overlapping each other and... And that's the question. Okay, so this is more than enough to score there. Yeah, it's one of those things of like on my computer. Fuck you, you fucking dumb fucking piece of fucking goddamn fucking shit. Why the fuck is there a button here? How and why is it so fucked? It's not just fucked, it's like turbo fucked. I feel like I'd be okay if it were fucked, but it's like turbo fucked. Okay, it's not letting me add buttons anymore either. Yeah, I know there's like way too much space, but... And then the fact that it's still fucking hiding a button. It's like, there's so much space and it's still fucking hiding shit. I'm glad this is working now, though. Yeah, the other solution to this is simply to merge the runestones. Just to say, oh, if you have two pairs, it merges them into one and just levels it up. Which I kind of do want to do as a solution as well, but... Well, it's like, what is the full... Yeah, like, Grindstone doesn't do any more than like a 7x7. Oh, it's Capybara Games, isn't it? Not just Cappy. Nope, games. Or I'll just look up Grindstone. I just wanted to remember what their new game is. Not this new game. The other, the one's not out yet. Battle Vision Network. There we go. Wishlist now? Can I hit the button, please? No? And then that scroll is just absolutely insane. I am signed up on this, right? And they just haven't said anything. Also, really, Google? You're not gonna put it in for me? Oh, and this still isn't gonna be wishlist? I want to look at the Steam page? Oh, the button. Not the thing that looks like a button, but the actual... Oh, it's because the only thing they have on this other page is that. That makes this look like a button. Okay, but my question was simply, on here it's also a... Oh, it's a 6. It's a 6x6 grid instead. Oh, and something like One Step from Eden. That's a pretty small grid, right? It's like a 5x5 maybe? Oh, it's a 4. It's a 4x4. Yeah, Grindstone I know is a 7x7 because I've been grinding the heck out of Grindstone. Let's see, like Candy Crush? Like, what is the biggest... Wait, is it Candy Crush or Candy Crush... Oh, Saga. And then they have Candy Crush Soda Saga or something, right? Yeah, okay, but I know they do some pretty crazy looking grids and stuff. It's a 9x9. Well, at least out of the screenshots, the biggest board is a 9x9. And then in the trailer? How big is the grid? It's basically me trying to implement this stuff to make the grid bigger and realizing maybe... Okay, yeah, 9x9. Another 9x9. Okay, so they just do 9x9 grids. Well, okay, no, 9 by... Okay, no, it is 9 by 9. It is just straight up square. This is almost making me think I could start with a 5 by 5 and then expand it out to a 9 by 9. Oh, and that was my other question, was Backpack Hero, which also does the expanding... Well, okay, and then there was something like Loot Plot. This does insane grids. But even here, what is the kind of starter grid and what is the... I guess I could just play the game straight up. Yeah, okay, they start with a 3 by 3. But then you can expand it to a 5 by whatever. 5x11? Interesting. No, that's a 10. The other one was 11, though, it looked like. Yeah, okay, 11. So a 5x11. Again with the odd. Okay, but even here, this game I thought was kind of insane with its... Yeah, okay, they go insane O style with the grid. Shard Weaver? Apparently related to this? No, I'm just thoroughly distracted. It's not the same developer, is it? This came out somewhat recently. Oh, I needed to do a Patreon update today, too. Oops. Okay, so that means 4 o'clock, a good cutoff point here. But, like I said, I could even start it at a small 5x5, which doesn't really let you get a lot. Well, and I guess if you start with a pair, and then it is just a couple of... That's if I do the kind of... Oh, okay, no. There's too many buttons for a 5x5, because then it's like, you literally can't. Well, no, I guess you can hit a pair here. Oh, and then if you loop it around, yeah, you can hit another pair here. But you kind of gotta stretch it to, And then it's immediately fucked. It also looks like it's adding the wrong fucking button, because I thought I hit a 3. As much as I sit here, like, cursing and saying I'm having fun, I also did get that as a, thing on Instagram that was, like, for crochet. That was, oh, this is me having fun. And then just cursing a whole bunch when it says, oh, forgot what loop I'm on. There's so many spots to spawn the fucking buttons. You decide to overlap. It's like, god balls. Okay, well, it's just bug fixes now, I think. The feature I wanted to add was the expanding grid, because then that gives you options. I mean, the other thing is, if you select the same runestone that you can, if you want to, just place it on top of another one and level it up. Which you would say, why would you not do that? And the answer is much like Super Auto Pets, is sometimes if you have the same... Or yeah, based on the positioning of it, because I do want to add... Well, okay, I'm future-proofing it for a runestone I haven't even added, but I do want to add the runestone of, like, buttons in this row score better, or buttons in this column score better. Yeah, okay, but Loot Plot goes insane-o style with its grid. Okay, if I do all the way up to like a 13, that's probably like way too much, right? Yeah, that looks like way too much. That looks too big. Well, like, as a Candy Crush was doing a 9x9 grid. Wait, what was the biggest grid I found? It was Loot Plot. Oh, it was 11 for width. Backpack Hero was doing it 11. What does Backpack Battles get up to size-wise? For the size of its grid. That looks like it has to be the full size, right? So for this, nine by 6. Yeah, okay, so this only gets up to a 9. But this also does the item merging. Is also another mechanic. So I could kind of cap it at a certain amount. And then it was down here. And that's if it's less than max grid size of 11. Or in this case, just if it, so if the width well, we'll separate them. Because then I can expand them. Because I could do... Because I was thinking of doing that, possibly. Is that... Okay, so if the width is less than the max grid size. Which is just another int. Oh, there needs to be a variable I can mess with. Max grid size. Something like that. Okay, so if you're less than the max grid size, then you can increase the width. The length is less than the max grid size, you can increase the length. And then they're going to expand at the same rate right now, but I could separate them. And then the max grid size being 11. And... or is that too much? Or do I do it 9? Do I do it 10? Yeah, I think if you populate this with... Let's see, so random deck. And then does that... I guess I have a number for how big the random deck is, right? Oh, and then this doesn't come with a runestone. Yeah, and I do kind of want this to be in the middle, just coming in the side in the middle. But that's okay. So, game manager, if I do... I don't know how tied together these things are is the problem. Let's not do that. Okay, but 11 by 11 is a lot. It is huge, but I don't think it's too big. I don't know. Backpack Hero got away with it. And I do have an ability to zoom. So. The buttons are still readable. Yeah, this would go insano style, though. Okay, but... do I want to start with a 5x5? Kind of. Like, I want to start... Like, because that's a Backpack Hero starts with a 3x3 and then expands. Backpack Battles? Do you have the... Is it a 3x3? What is the... Or is it even like a 2x2? Like, you start pretty heckin' small with Backpack Battles, right? Have they been fully on Backpack Battles, or have they done other stuff now? Versifer making Backpack Battles. As of September, this is the new engineer class. Okay, yeah. They've just been working Backpack Battles for the most part. Give me an unranked game simply because... Okay, so it's a 2x3, and then they also have a couple of extra backpacks. Okay, but that was the only question I need to have answered right now. So a 3x3 and or a 5x5 is okay. Yeah, I can't start with a 3x3 and have no edge on it. Now, I guess technically I could start with a 4x4 if I wanted to go really tiny. Just gonna give me that. And that's as small as I could go, because otherwise... Yeah, that doesn't have a pair, and it doesn't... Yeah, no, a 3x3 I think is the smaller, or rather... 5x5, which gives me a 3x3 set of buttons in the middle, is the smallest I think I want to start. Well, and that's what Combotronica does, is a 3x3. Oh, okay, but you do expand the size of the board later on. Well, can I hit a pair with this? Yes, I can still hit a pair. But not super easy. Yeah, it's because I think I would need to do like 5 buttons and then make sure that they pair up to then test. Man, that's so fucked. Oh, I'm already hitting it. Okay, the end of this is not pairing up at all. Yeah, but if I hit 1 pair, it's fine, because that's the way I have it set up. Oh, and I guess if I just keep playing with it in this debug mode, that'll tell me whether or not the whatchamacallit is working. Why is it fucked here? Why does it reach a point where it's fucked? Is it just when it's zoomed out to that big that it's causing issues? Oh, it's like I saw the purples and then got distracted by the greens. Yeah, and then that 5 is a bunch of nothing. Oh, I kind of wanted to hit the 2s, but I haven't cleared out enough to do that. Okay, whatever. It doesn't, again, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, that seemed like it was a double pair. Okay, I need to figure out why the heck that's so fucked. Yeah, it's a 9. Oh, those 3s will get you a lot. Well, then it's fine. The bigger the grid gets, and yet it still gives you the same spot. With such regularity. With such insanity. Why the fuck is there still a button on the board? When it's supposed to clear the whole list of the buttons. I don't... How have I made this game so poorly? Because I said, oh, this is going to be a prototype, and then I'll figure out... Well, it's because it was also, I was figuring out the design of the game, and now that that's kind of ironed out, it's a little more of like, a, okay, I need to figure out the... Oh, and this is the... This is 10 by 10, right? I need 1 more to get to the 11 by 11, and then... Fuck you, you fucking dumb fuck. Why the fuck are you fucking doing the fucking stupid shit? Okay, so that's 11. So if it... Yeah, this is starting to look tiny. Like this. This is looking tiny. Okay, one of those is a 5. It's not necessarily a yellow, but... Yeah, and then it's one of those things of like, if I add so much other shit to this, this is gonna be plenty big enough. Okay, and then I hit the button here, and then yeah, it's the same. So the 11 by 11 is working. So it's hitting the max, and that's working just fine. So. Okay, so that's starting on grid expansion. I think I kind of want to expand it in each direction, slowly but surely, as in expands width on... It only expands on the width once, and then it expands length, width, length, width. Well, and if you're starting at a 5 by 5 and going up to a 9 by 9... And then, yeah, the starting pipe would need to change its starting position. Okay, but whatever. I got the grid expansion started. And then it's just bug fixing and more bug fixing. Yeah, and then if I hide this, there's a button under it. Fuck you, you stupid fuck. Why? Why do you hate me so? And then adding a button is working there. My theory is that it's slowly adding the add a button menu under the board. Because it is having problems when it's big, but not when it's little. Yeah, there's some overlapping text issues that I don't know if I want to fix those. What was I thinking about? What was I wondering about? Yeah, fuck you, you stupid fuck. God damn it, why is it more fucked like this? Okay, and I don't remember what I was testing there. I don't know what I was messing with there, but there's so many bugs. Okay, let's write that down under the ideas here. There we go. The, like, row or something, and then it's buttons. And this row score twice. Yeah, because otherwise it's just you want to hit the buttons in the row, but... Yeah, because this isn't ordering if the Like, this is a position question in the... Like, it's the relative position question, as in, like, you're trying to hit the third button. And then this is buttons on the board. The only problem with this is that you don't have control over where the buttons... Oh, no, you... Because that is something I want to do. Is add a button spawner, basically. Yeah, because I do want to have it so that it... Because then you can actually, like, paint a pretty picture and also solve the strategy puzzle, too. Yeah, okay, the next thing would be dragging the runestones onto the board. Yeah, which is why the add a button menu is down here, so that you can try to drag it onto the board. Wait, was that a Phil XD is playing some Sandbox? Is that what I just saw on Steam? Which, like, for how much love there is for Gary's mod, it was like, wow, Sandbox really not a great start out of the gate there, but is it still sitting in kind of sad, or have they updated it? Because I thought the consensus was this is not Gary's mod, this is Roblox made by the Gary's mod devs. And I still made 2 million. Stake gambling simulator? I was gonna say the player models were not interesting me. Oh, that was the other thing, is that it's not finished at all. Yeah, okay. A lot of people saying, oh yeah, this is early access for sure. Despite the fact that it doesn't seem like it's early access. Okay, I'm hungry, I'm zoned out, it's 4:30. Ain't nobody here, but let's this one. Was there any other major changes? No. Oh, I guess this is saying I made some changes here. Oh, I guess I did add a max grid expansion size. That's really all that is. Okay, so that is uploaded, updated, and then I do need to post stuff on social media, because I need to say, hey, there's a showcase. I'm gearing up to show the game at a showcase, so... Okay, I added the grid expansion. Well, it's the thing of... Not that the showcase needs to have an ability to have, like, an endless mode, and not that I should be aiming for an endless mode on the game, but... Oh, I guess that's the difference between... Well, no, does Backpack Battles have consumables? I don't know if it does. I guess that's why they would have done the merge mechanic instead of like what Backpack Hero does. with the... Yeah, because Backpack Hero, the way they're managing space is through the consumables. And I think Backpack Battles is managing space through the merge mechanic. And then I've got a little bit of both things going. Yeah, and that's the other thing I wanted to try, is after you hit a set of buttons, to possibly spawn a new set of buttons. Because that's the same thing, it's what you do with Grindstone, is when you clear out a set of creeps, it just refreshes. Like it drops them in from the top. Which is also a strategic decision. Well, and it's something that I like about Balatro, is that you use some cards, draw some more cards, use those cards. And like here, if the buttons don't refresh, then... Yeah, that is something else to test, is the... Okay, but that's a bug, because I'm having a lot of buttons spawning bugs. So... Okay, album's done. I'm hungry and zoned out, and... there's nobody here, right? Oh, I'm trying to dump people that aren't here. Let's double check that there's nobody here. There's 4 nobodies here. Are you still trying to do something? No, it just lagged out and exploded again. Why is Chrome having such issues? Do I have that many tabs open? That's a lot of tabs. That's a number of tabs. That's a lot of tabs. Okay, that is a lot of tabs. I guess that might be the problem. Okay, well, since it said there's 4 nobodies here, let's see who's doing some software and game development. There's some Carbs code who's coding, quite possibly Shawnee B. Last stream for a while. I mean, if it's a last stream for a while.
Hysteresis time is up, so it's not actually this.
Oh, we have rated over here recently, though. And Carbs code. And we'll check over here just to see. Okay, 18 minutes, so they just started it, basically. Okay, if it's last stream for a while, then...
Wait.
We'll go pop over here.
Or, actually, it's an or.
And then I will be back the rest of this week, because I have a showcase coming up for my game, so I want to make it look as good as possible.
Then just shut the light off.
So, it's going to be difficult with my skills, and with the fact that I'm trying to add more. But... we're gonna attempt it. Okay, but I need to go eat and stuff, so I will be back maybe later this evening, but at least tomorrow. So goodbye, good night, good luck, thanks for stopping by, have fun sleeping, bye.